Alright everybody, we'll get started in a minute. Give me just a minute here to get things going because I think we ought to scrap all of our plans and figure something else out because we're not getting storms.
At VR San Miguel County in New Mexico.
So I need to take a look at something. Let me make sure that we've got systems running. I'm in Fort Stockton. I don't know if location's updating. Again, folks, give me just a minute or two here. Yep, radar will be up soon. Patience is key with live streaming, so we gotta wait just a minute for everything to kick on, but we'll get going. This might not be a storm chase. There's nothing happening right now, but I'm trying to not totally waste the day away here. I'm going to do some sort of a live stream. I'm actually fixing to possibly drive us down to basically Mexico. Just nothing's happening up here, and I'm just going to get irritated sitting here all day, frankly. I need to get my navigation set up here and confirm that the satellite dish and everything's working, because where we're going today...
And Washington County in Pennsylvania.
Out here we have to have... Oh, this piece of garbage. Out here we have to have the satellite. We have to. There's no way around it, unfortunately. So let me make sure that we're connected. Slight risk for severe weather today, blah, blah, blah. Thanks for joining, everybody. We're going to start off the journey here doing something a little bit different. We're going to look at the Onx app. And the reason we're doing this is because, not because of the weather, but because I see absolutely nothing going on. Actually, but first, here's Radar Omega. We've got this crap up here. That's just been bubbling. This is trying, but I'm at the point now where I got to figure out what we're going to do or if we're going to go after this stuff. And as soon as I talk about us potentially moving on to something else, this stuff might start blowing up. So I need everybody to understand that we've got to be fluid. Sometimes when we're a little indecisive like this, I get lots of mean comments. And people say, oh, go with your gut. Well, no, that's not what it is here. We're using science and our brains, and I know that's really hard to do in the human population some days, but we're going to use science and common sense to determine what we need to do today by evaluating our target areas. So our target area here, this west of Fort Stockton area, isn't really doing much, but if that starts doing something, no, I'm not going to do the auroras. I'm sorry, guys, I just don't. I see everybody commenting about the auroras. Guys, I know it's cool, I just don't get into it. I just really don't, and I'm sorry. I just don't. But anyway, here's our main target area right now. Slight risk for severe weather west of Fort Stockton. We do have these little storms here trying to go up, but they are struggling so bad. And I don't know if I can sit here for the next 2 hours waiting to see if this does anything or not, and then have it not do anything and then go home empty-handed. I really honestly don't think I can handle that today. So we're going to go ahead and... Oh, hold on here. I have to enable location here on this. Please stand by 1 second. Again, please stand by just 1 second. Oh, here come a bunch of people. No. A little busy right now, guys. Hold on. So this is the Onx app. This is what I use for navigating off-road trails and stuff. I don't have this set up on my iPad, so I just did a quick install. So I'm going to filter a couple of things. 60-inch trail. There's down here, and I don't know if I am even willing to go this far, but this is one of the things we're going to try down here later on one of these days. Just to show you, we've got this Big Bend National Park. There's actually this...
SVR San Miguel, Santa Fe, and Torrance County in New Mexico.
Here we have this, it's basically like a Forest Service road, for lack of a better term. It's the Black Gap Wildlife Management Area Road, I guess. And this thing's reported to be in pretty good shape. Why am I not getting... some of the photos of this are pretty reasonable. And would probably be good to live stream. Now, I'm not looking at this to say, hey, is the vehicle capable of it? I'm looking at this to see what the terrain is like. And I'm looking at this saying, hey, do you think that we could live stream from here with the satellite? Because sometimes when you get around these tall buttes and you get in these valleys, you lose satellite. But everything here looks pretty open and pretty manageable to live stream. So if we go do this today, we should be able to live stream it. But I'm also looking at this for future use. I'm stalling to see if those storms develop. We've also got Old Ore Road, and I've been down here once before, I believe. This road's actually pretty reasonable as well for live streaming, if I remember right. Some really pretty views here, and again, you can see all this in the Onx app. And very manageable here, just with regular four-wheel drive. Don't even need anything fancy. So that's basically our secondary target area. I may drop us down there, I guess. What's over here at this Escondido draw? I think that's private, if I remember right. But I don't think you need a permit on these roads down here. I don't think so. So we may go down there and check some of them out if our storms don't fire. Which they don't look like they are. I don't know, guys, what do you think? Do we sit up here and piss around and hope and wait, or do we just go down there, or say screw it all together? Like, I guess I don't know what to do here. Because I feel like, you know, I kind of think our severe weather target's kind of washed up today. All right, I'm going to take one look at the sky and see what it looks like. If I can see good convection over there, we might go for it. But like I said, I get so sick and tired of sitting. I don't want to sit. You know, I don't want to sit and piss around all day for a shower that might develop if we're within an hour and 45 minutes drive or so from possibly something really interesting. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So we don't get to do stuff like this that often. My hotel is up in Midland, so I mean, it's going to be a drive at the end of the day, but I guess not anything too unmanageable.
Tornado warning message.
Of course, probably Ohio again.
Tornado warning Allegheny, Washington, and Westmoreland County in Pennsylvania.
There's a lot of cirrus clouds in the sky right now, whatever that means. Probably bad news. Just kidding. I never see storms when we've got a cirrus deck up there. Alright, fuck this, I'm going south. Alright, let's go try not to get stranded here in the middle of, I almost said something really bad, in the middle of nowhere. A lot of people say, BFE, but I definitely have a different term. Again, folks, so here's the deal. I'm going to start heading this way. If these storms start developing, I'm going to turn around and we're going to chase the storms. The storms have priority today. The storms have priority, but we don't have any storms currently. Keep in mind where we're going is in the slight risk, so you never know. My only concern is what a pain in the ass this might be because I don't have a tire deflator. I have an onboard air compressor on the truck, but it stopped working, and I don't know why. But I do have a backup air compressor. It's just super freaking slow. Super slow. Like, takes 25 minutes to air up a tire, but if you put that corner or you put that tire up on the jack and take the weight off it fills it up in like 10. So because if we're going to be doing anything really off the road, we're going to have to air the tires down. I don't have my tire deflator. I swear I put it in the truck, but apparently I didn't. But that's okay. I could just use, you know, the tip of a pen or a screwdriver to let air out. I'm just really not looking forward into pumping air back into these tires. Because I've actually got two little, like, emergency tire inflators, and they're fine. It's just, I don't want to deal with the hassle, but at the same time, I guess it's part of the job. I I gotta fix that main air compressor, air pump technically. I don't know if it's a power issue or if the actual compressor died. But you got to be super careful and a little bit concerned about fuel down here, because where we're going, if we do end up down here, there is no fuel. You have to have fuel or you are effed. So I do have some spare fuel. As long as we go in on a full tank, I suspect we'll be okay. We're just doing kind of an in and out on this. So, I mean, if we start running low on fuel, like, there's no reason that we can't just turn around. It's not like we have a destination. So I'm not super worried about it. Basically, run it and get it to half a tank. And then if we're at half a tank and we still haven't finished what we're doing, we'll just have to finish.
Turn right.
Normally I'd break some jerry cans with, but I wasn't expecting to do this today because I thought we were going to get storms. But that's okay. Fort Stockton sometimes does this. It's a love-hate relationship with Fort Stockton. Sometimes there's beautiful storms out here. Sometimes it's a bust.
Turn right.
However, I'm going to be completely understanding because, again, it is Fort Stockton, and it almost never does us wrong. So this is just a maybe a one-time screw-up here. It was just having a bad day out here. I don't know, but if those storms start developing, like I said, I will happily turn our asses around and go back up toward them. But we're gonna try to take the live stream where absolutely nobody else is taking live streams, just because that's literally been the entire point of my channel since day one, is to go where nobody else is taking these live streams. And this could be a huge mistake. I mean, I could go out here, we could cut a tire, and we could end up out here for 8 hours, you know, could do all sorts of stupid shit, but that's okay. It's part of it, and I like dumb shit, so let's go see what we can do. Thanks for joining, everybody. Visit seethestorm.net if you're new. You guys are via the Super Chats, the PayPal contributions, especially the PayPal contributions, channel members, etc. You folks are funding the things we do out here, whether it's live streaming or doing sketchy things like driving around in cartel land at night. I don't know, guys. I mean, we'll see. We'll probably have to put a border patrol counter on screen, because anytime I go down here and start doing sketchy crap, border patrol always shows up. No, seriously, like, no joke. Anytime I do sketchy crap in this part of Texas, there's always border patrol. Like, I never get stopped, but I always get, like, waved at and given this weird look, like, you can tell they want to stop and talk, but they don't have a reason to stop you, so they can't, and they're hoping that you'll stop and talk. So I always stop and say hello. Remember, they're just doing their jobs. We're not going to get political today. But we will probably have a rolling joke of how many times we encounter border patrol down here. I have never met an unfriendly border patrol cop, so we're going to try to keep the comments in the chat nice today. Because every time we go down here to almost Mexico, all the political jokes get thrown in there. And the only political jokes that happen on this channel should come from my mouth. That way people can hate me for me and not hate me for the audience. So save the political comments for the gas station, folks. Trust me, I've got plenty of them myself, but that's not what we're out here for. And to answer the question, I hope he's got a means for protection out there. Yes, and we don't need to clog the chat about it, because some people are sensitive to that topic. So no, I'm not going out here empty-handed. I don't go anywhere empty-handed. I'm not stupid. But we're also not going to clog the chat with it. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a storm and we don't have to do this, because I really don't feel like, not gonna lie, I really don't feel like pissing around down here, but we're gonna do it, damn it. But yeah, guys, there's nothing else happening. So yeah, we're gonna stream in the Rio Hail app. We're gonna take Cyclone Port places where Cyclone Port has never been. I do not have the temperature sensor or anything like that on the truck, so we will have to do it again someday with all that equipment. But yeah, we're gonna go down here, and again, remember that where we're going, there's not good cell service. It's all on the satellite, and as the satellite switches between satellites, they're in space. Again, remember, this is all in space, so we have to be a little understanding of it. as it switches between satellites, sometimes there's about a 30-second drop where we don't get any stream through. So the stream will be up and down a little bit, nothing we can do about it. But again, if storms do form up here, we'll come back up here. But I just basically need something to do. This is basically going to be a waste of fuel if nothing happens to go back up to Midland. So I figure we might as well just try to do something, you know. Like, technically, the responsible decision for the business would be to say, hey, the hell with it, let's cut our losses, go back to the hotel and not spend any money today because nothing's happening. But there's not a lot of fun in that. And I don't want to get anybody too hyped up because, again, I'm not familiar with the trails down here. They're very easy. There's not much complexity to them. And I don't want to do a complex trail today just because I don't feel like putting in the effort. I don't feel like airing tires down. I don't feel like having to get the winch out. I don't feel like having to get the traction boards out. I don't feel like having to get myself or somebody else unstuck. I just want to do something easy. But I'm being told by a lot of off-road groups and folks that some of these down here are the most beautiful roads in the entire state. So, well, this is not really like an off-roading adventure. This is more of an off-the-beaten-path adventure, if that makes sense. So, there is a possibility too, folks, that we may get halfway down here and I might just lose total interest and say, screw all this, and we might just be done. But I'm getting a little nervous because our storm there that's trying to fire west of Fort Stockton is definitely trying to form. So we'll see if that thing forms. If it does, we might have to turn around. That's why I still have no idea where we're going yet. Full disclosure. Fort Stockton never disappoints though, so I probably should just be patient, but it's hard to, you know. But, you know, at least we're seeing areas that we don't normally see. It's very pretty out here, a lot to be appreciated with the scenery and such. Do have to be a little bit careful down here though today too with the risk of some storms because flash flooding can occur out here very easily and quickly, and you can end up washed out and kind of marooned. So we have to keep that in mind a little bit too. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that HRRR earlier was showing these dips was showing possibly some storm. Yeah, right there it is. It's developing here. I was hoping it was going to develop maybe more like here and track that way, and we could go sit somewhere here along the border and just watch the storm in Mexico. But I think that's going to be a little bit out of a target area. I mean, I have a passport, but we'll see what happens today, folks. See these like cirrus clouds up there make me kind of debate whether or not there's going to be storms out here. Even if we don't make it all the way down here, and turn around for whatever reason, and the scenery is pretty. I know the camera doesn't do it justice for it, but it's still pretty. Something we don't normally see. But I'm really wondering if we are going to have to turn around, though, because I'm watching those storms west of Fort Stockton on I-10, and they are developing just slowly. Very remote part of Texas out here, the farther south you get in the Big Bend. This is the preferred road for storm chasing down here, though. Sometimes, like that one we were on the other day, when we were trying to see that tornado, that road kind of sucks for storm chasing just because of the visibility. This is where you want your Fort Stockton tornadoes to occur, down here. As you can tell, it's wide open.
And Lincoln County in New Mexico.
Absolutely wide open. What's probably going to happen, we'll get all the way down here, and then there'll be, we'll get about 10 miles from the trailhead, and then there'll be a massive storm that just forms just south of Fort Stockton, and we'll have to turn all the way around and drive back up to it. And then I'll probably bitch all day about how we had to drive all the way down here just to turn around, and yep, that's usually how this stuff goes. But if you are just joining, this still could turn out to be a storm chase, but right now it looks like it's probably going to be some adventuring more than anything. Could not go down here and do this stuff without the satellite, which I did get mounted with the new mount. Here, I'll spin the camera around 360 degrees, and you'll notice we don't have the big Starlink dish in the way anymore. I don't know if you'll even see the Starlink dish now in the shot at all. It hugs so close to the roof, but see, we don't have that thing blocking the view anymore, other than the antenna, but I can't do anything about the antenna, obviously. Kind of need that, nowhere else to put it. We don't have that gigantic Starlink dish in the way. We've got a little bit smaller one that's better, and it does not obstruct the camera anymore, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, really high quality mount. I like it. I was also able, because the roof, we gained a little bit of roof real estate, so I moved the rooftop camera, this one. I moved it a little bit farther forward. It's a little bit closer to the center of the vehicle, so it's not tipped at an angle anymore. So it should be a little bit. It's a little bit easier to level out. Yeah, the antenna needs to be vertical for it to work. A horizontal antenna that close to a room is not going to work, so I cannot sacrifice antennas. That's the thing, folks. I would love to have clean camera views of everything, but my safety and my job requirements basically mean I need to have functioning communications equipment in here, so we're kind of stuck with it. It's also a huge reason why I don't have a Jeep, because I need a roof to put stuff. And you're kidding me, in the middle of nowhere, we are in fact encountering our Sunday driver at 50 miles per hour in a posted 75. But that's fine. You know, sightseeing and such, that's perfectly fine. Not complaining, because thankfully we have a passing zone, but just making note. Have encountered our first Sunday driver. I'm actually surprised that we have cell signal here. This must be new, because I don't remember there being good cell service on this road at least a few years ago. Some improvements must have been made. I haven't been down 385 here for, oh man, people. Well, we were down this road. We were down here last year, but I think that was in like April. It's been a while. It's been a long while. I love this area down here. This year has been a really weird year for severe weather. We didn't really have a Dixie Alley season, it seems. But we kind of got screwed out of our like early high plains season. It seems like the southern high plains, high desert usually has that like pre-season in April. We didn't really get that. Definitely had that last year. Take a look off to our west just for funsies. That's where those storms are primed to develop. Yeah, where we're going with this road, or these trails that we potentially could be going on, I'm pretty confident somebody with two-wheel drive, as long as they got high ground clearance, could take them. There's really no need to be concerned about the difficulty. I mean, guys, I've done some really sketchy stuff at like 12 to 14,000 ish, well, 12 to 13,000 feet. And if you can do sketchy stuff up there where everything's a pain, you can do it down here at 3,000. I think Marathon there in 30 miles or so, I think that's our fuel stop.
Channel 2.
Yeah, that's our storm right there. A little cirrus cloud. Wow. Just kidding. That is definitely not of interest right now. Yeah, it's not super hot out here, which is another reason why I like doing stuff like this on days like today. Because if the unfortunate thing happens, like you get stranded out here, you are not sweating your ass off waiting for somebody to drive like 5 hours out of their way to come get you. That's the nice thing about doing this when it's between, 65 and 80 degrees out here, is it's not so stinking hot. This is perfect weather to do this in. Yeah, everybody thinks, well, I shouldn't say everybody, a lot of people I see comment all the time thinking that Texas is flat. Texas is relatively flat, but there's a lot of kind of high desert terrain like this out here. And we're going way up in elevation, guys. We do have the elevation on screen for this reason, days like today, but I've got the little inclinometer in the car here, in the truck here, and it's showing we're going up at a 2 degree incline right now, which doesn't sound substantial, but it actually is. We're putting there's quite a bit of load on the vehicle right now, so even though it doesn't seem like we are definitely going uphill as we get into some higher terrain. But still optimal storm chasing out here. Beautiful sights out here, especially when you've got a storm off in the distance. I mean, this really is a good place to storm chase. You just got to be a little bit careful. You also need a storm. I mean, hell, we're up over 4,000 feet already, so we're definitely climbing. We'll probably, if we don't turn around, we'll probably be where we need to be in about an hour-ish. And the big, like I said, the reason why I'm so willing to take this chance and do this today is because we just don't have many opportunities to do this out here. We're always busy. This part of Texas is one of my favorite places. It's so peaceful out here. People are a hell of a lot nicer than a lot of other places too. And I truly mean that. Oh yeah, this road's good all the way down. This is definitely the main road, but it's also kind of the only road, so I suppose they don't really have anywhere else to appropriate the funds. Yeah, we may be chasing tomorrow also. Very possible. Maybe over by Abilene. There's a slight risk tomorrow, but I'm not really interested in that slight risk. It's in bad terrain. I think we're going to get some supercells in the Abilene area, honestly. Abilene to Lubbock. Maybe. It is just super pretty out here, guys. Wow. I mean, there's a lot of really nice places that are even better than this, but a lot of times we don't get to see scenic views like this on the stream just because we're in like flat terrain and there's really nothing. But out here, different story. We seriously have cell service out here? Oh no, we're pretty much all on the satellite right now. Oh yeah, I kind of figured.
Channel 2.
God, that sun is stinking bright though, holy crap. Tell you what, the breeze out here is pretty strong. Somebody's ripping off my thumbnails again? Yeah, figures. God forbid anybody have a freaking ounce of think for themselves out here. Jesus Christ. Losers. Like to see them out here busting their ass to go drive down a road just to drive down it and live stream it. Kiss my ass. Sorry. I have a strong opinion on people that just totally rip off everybody else's ideas. There's one YouTube channel out there that continuously rips off everything I do, like literally a copy and paste of everything I do. Like I go as detailed as like sometimes hiding things just to see if they get ripped off. Like whether it's a thumbnail, a title, or an overlay, sometimes I'll hide something just to see it. I see that something I've hidden is now being ripped off now, so. Oh, imitation's a form of flattery. No, it's kind of insulting, in my opinion. Like I try not to do the same stuff that other channels do because I believe everybody should have a right to have their own unique brand, but it really makes you feel like you're doing all the heavy lifting and stuff for them. I call it the Ryan Hall effect. It's kind of like how everybody's copying Ryan Hall, trying to be, weather reporter junior extraordinaire out here now, and it's kind of ridiculous. Like trying to rip him off, rip off his graphics, rip off his thumbnail, rip off his title. Like just let the guy have his own thing. Like whether you like the guy or not, like just like let him do his own thing. Like if we stop being creative out here as individuals, individual channels, if we lose that creativity, it's just going to turn into like communist Russia or something, or North Korea. And we don't want to turn into North Korea where everything is the same. Because screw that fat little asshole that runs that country, or whatever Kim, what the hell is his name? Whatever his name is. Kim whatever. Screw that guy. Nobody likes him. Don't be like him. A couple of us at Applebee's made the joke the other night. To be fair, it wasn't my joke, but I thought it was funny. Somebody else goes, you know what? Maybe if we just shut our channels down and just stop live streaming, everybody else will just probably do the same thing. And I'm like, it's definitely possible. I'm not saying that people can't live stream, but like when people blatantly like copy stuff that is unique, like for example, if you make a logo or like a forecast graphic, like when people basically copy and paste it without kind of making their own thing, I think that's kind of ridiculous. In the words of Matt Capucci, plagiarism doesn't fly in a third grade English class, so it shouldn't fly on the internet either. And I think he said that very well. My 2 cents anyway. I'm looking for something interesting to point the camera at, but there's literally nothing except for what you're looking at.
In Westmoreland County in Pennsylvania.
A lot of haze out here too. The visibility is kind of low. Stormseeker 4 to Stormseeker 2.5 over me. I want to see if Corey's seeing anything up there. But he might be in a dead zone, so he may not answer. Oh yeah, we'll be at Marathon before too long. That's probably going to be my fuel stop.
Can you say something on the car?
Oh yeah, is that thing doing anything up there or no?
No. That updrafts keep going up and it's freaking falling over. Sprinkles is all we got so far.
Copy. I'm about an hour away from almost Mexico, so I'm only going to tool around for like an hour, hour and a half down here because I want to leave when it gets dark just in case, but I'll still be coming back up that way. Hell of a pretty drive out here, though. Better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah, I got these mountains out here, at least there's scenery. But it's getting late now. I mean, I don't kind of losing hope in firing at this point. There's a couple updrafts watching yet, but I think it's a dud.
Well, thank you for your service.
Could have stayed in El Reno for one more day doing nothing.
Yeah, I know, and at least we got a decent hotel tonight with food options for a change, you know. Me passive-aggressively speak of other people without directly saying their names because I don't want to start fights in the YouTube chat? Oh, never. I would never do that. Yeah, we are in the middle of nowhere, Texas. That is correct.
At 3 are Guadalupe, San Miguel, and Torrance County in New Mexico.
What amazes me is the fact we've got cellular phone service out here. Not much, but some. The live stream, you know, we've got satellite, so we don't necessarily have to have cell data. That was funny. I have a feeling that message is going to get deleted, but that was funny. That was funny. I laughed at that one. You know who you are. I actually laughed at that one.
Channel 2.
Maybe we'll see a snake or something cool. Let's go wrangle a snake. I know absolutely nothing about snakes and what's poisonous and what isn't. I kind of just live life by hoping for the best and trying to not get killed. So there's absolutely a chance that I might try to handle a poisonous snake and get bit and die. 100%, yes. Good question. Because I know nothing about them, and you can tell me till you're blue in the face, and I probably won't retain the information, but I'm not a professional snake handler. I know nothing about them. But on the rare event that we do handle a poisonous snake and I get bit, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. I'm not really planning on getting bit by a well, I shouldn't say poisonous. Venomous snake. There's a bunch of snake people out there like, hey, you said poisonous, it's venomous. Yeah, I get it. By a venomous snake. But if that were to happen, again, we'll just cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe on the look for like a scorpion or a giant spider or something, or like a lizard, or maybe a cat. I don't know. I'm sure there's cats out here. Or a cow. I mean, I'll take anything at this point, just some sort of wildlife to look at. Look at that. I don't know if the camera picks it up, but it's very hazy over there. Very hazy.
At 3 are Coriel, Hamilton, Lampasas, Mills County in Texas.
Yeah, probably no turtles today. Yeah, a water spout would also work. I have a feeling I'm not going to get that down here today, though. Great suggestion. Wrong geography, apparently. But it never hurts to hope, I guess. Thanks for joining, everybody. I can't believe we've got about 1,000 people watching, driving right now. Dean had a super chat. I just happened to catch that. Guys, I still have not figured out how to get super chats back on the screen in the car. I'm working on it, though. I really am. But they don't go unnoticed. So sorry for all the folks that I've missed, but I do look at them at the end of the stream.
SV Havent, Green, and Washington County in Pennsylvania.
Folks, I think I spy on Radar Omega the Del Rio Hail forming. For those of you that don't get it, this is probably a storm that's probably going to be interesting here soon. Del Rio's up here. Usually like 2 or 3 times a week throughout like the entire April and May time period, we get what's referred to as the Del Rio Hailer, because literally somewhere in this box, there's always just a super massive supercell that just dumps giant hail like twice a week for like 6 to 8 weeks straight, and it's always usually centered around Del Rio. So that could be what we're looking at forming in Mexico right there. We are way the hell out of position for that. We'd have to go way east on 90, and it doesn't look Highway 90. It doesn't look like a long drive on the map, but let me tell you what, it's a freaking long drive. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we're only about 40 minutes from what I think is going to be our, where we start encountering some more off the beaten path type terrain here. Yeah, I'd almost argue that Texas is like 4 states in one, but oh yeah, I totally get it. There's lots of different types of terrain in Texas. Like East Texas is all like forested. You got that little like coastal plain area by like Orange and Beaumont. That's pretty nice. Kind of reminds me of like Arkansas, Mississippi River Delta. There's like the hill country kind of in the middle. You've got the plain, like the flat plains. The Panhandle region's a different terrain, and then you've got, you know, the Caprock. And then down here, it's almost like desert, high elevation desert terrain. Texas has definitely got a lot of different terrain types. according to my fuel gauge, we have only used like a 16th of a tank of gas. Wonder if we got a tailwind. I also wonder if not having that ginormous Starlink antenna up there is improving fuel economy. Very well might be.
Turn right.
Turn right. Okay. I will do that. Alright guys, I'm probably going to curtail the fuel stop until later. Wait, like, seriously, my needle has barely even moved, and that extra 2 gallons that I'm going to squeeze in there ain't going to make a difference for what we're doing, but I will get fuel on the way out. It's a haul to get back up to Fort
In
Stockton.
half a mile, turn left.
I don't know if I've ever been through. Yeah, I have been through here before. It's pretty.
Turn left.
It's not much of a town. It's more of a village, I guess. Is that an Arby's? No, it's a windmill. Totally thought it was the Arby's sign, but it's definitely a windmill. I was gonna say, there's no way there's a freaking Arby's here. No way. I could live down here, guys. It is so pretty. I like being a little bit isolated because, like, I just don't like people and stuff like that. Like, it's just nice to be kind of out on your own and know that, you know, when you go home, you're kind of isolated and left alone. I could live here. It'd be hard to chase because you'd always have to be, like, driving way the hell back up to I-10 just to access, you know, civilian life as we know it. Oh yeah, this is totally a waste of fuel, by all means, and yes, I agree. Technically, it is definitely, we're definitely not making a profit today, but it's more of a, hey, like, let's just go do something, because I kind of want to do something. You know, it's for me just as much as it is for you guys. Like, I just want to get out and do something. I don't want to sit all day. Still amazed we have a cell phone connection. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit with the camera, we can see a little bit more detail of the terrain. It's just so hard to show on camera, you know. Especially with the sun glaring on the windshield right now. That's bad. I know where we are. Son of a gun. Yeah. Yeah, this is that little border, like, inspection station thing. Last year... Oh, they're running everybody through? Oh, no, they're just using... Oh, they've got the license plate reader camera thing. I see what they're doing. That's actually smart. Last year there was a sign there with like a really dumb speed limit. Like I think it was supposed to be like 35 miles per hour, but I think that somebody typed it into the sign wrong and put like 38 miles per hour. And everybody was like, "Oh no, you stupid idiot. That's the speed you're going." I'm like, "No, I'm not a stupid idiot because I'm totally going 55." But no, it was like one of those temporary speed limit signs. But I think somebody either had an oopsie or the sign had an oopsie because it said like speed limit 38. I remember that spot. I remember. So yeah, we were down here last year on 385. Oh yeah, windshield's dirty. Yeah, I can't do much about the windshield right now. It just keeps getting dirtier. Sorry. Zoom back out so you don't notice it so much.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning, Fayette County in Pennsylvania.
I guess we screwed up by not going to Pennsylvania, apparently. We're less than a half an hour out now. This wasn't too bad of a drive. You know, you got this road, you can do like 80, well, speed limit's 75. I mean, honestly, like, realistically, you probably can do 90. And I don't think anybody would bother you, but the tires on this vehicle are not necessarily made for speed, so I try to keep it about 80, unless I absolutely have to go faster. But when you're doing 80 miles an hour down a relatively straight stretch of road like this, it makes the drive go by pretty fast. But if you are new here on YouTube, please consider subscribing to the channel. It helps us out a lot, and make sure that you see make sure that our videos show up on your home screen or whatever, however that works. Also, remember that we don't normally just do these kind of random road trips. We normally have a purpose, and that means that we usually actually chase storms and not just hills and valleys. So I promise, if you're new here and you're like, oh man, this sucks, well, it gets better usually. Oh yeah, 385 is a very pretty road. So is that stretch of Highway 90, like west of Sanderson, all the way up to Fort Davis and stuff. Super pretty out here. You know, a lot of people don't give it the credit that it's owed. You know, on a map, you look at it and it's like, oh, but that's a boring drive, but it is definitely not. You know, the fix for the death wobble, yeah, you gotta fix everything. If you've got that front end shake like Jeeps have, a lot of Ford Super Duties had it, I mean, something's worn out. They don't come like that from the factory, so something's worn out. It could be ball joints, tie rod ends, wheel bearing. Literally could be any suspension or steering component can cause that. It's not the design of the suspension that causes it. It's something gets worn out, and because of the way that those solid axle front suspensions are, just the way they have the lateral links and everything in there, it's just the geometry of the suspension. When something starts to oscillate back and forth, it just translates through the whole front suspension like that, and you get that wobble. So yeah, the fix is to basically fix every part that's worn out, and you just got to figure out what part's worn out. Anybody that's owned a Jeep knows all about it, but I've had that on Jeeps. I had it be a wheel bearing once. Usually it's ball joints or tie rod end. I think could be wheel bearing. The first thing everyone always does is replace the steering dampener. That's just, no. Steering dampener isn't going to stop the death wobble. It may dampen the death wobble, but it definitely does not stop that oscillation. Steering dampener is just to dampen, not, you know, it doesn't prevent any problems itself. So, I mean, I would replace a steering dampener and all that, sure, but I would also go through everything, and I mean everything, because it could be something barely wore out causing it. It does not take much, like on a solid axle suspension, to cause those oscillations, and they can be a real pain in the ass to try to track down sometimes too. Tell you what though, nothing really beats that drive through Utah. Witnessed that driving out for, was that Tropical Storm Hillary back in August, I believe? Yeah, that was the beginning of August. That was awesome. On a vehicle with 45,000 miles. Yeah, no, I agree. Vehicles are made, especially if it's a newer vehicle, vehicles are made like garbage anymore. And they're all kind of becoming equal garbage. So they're just only way to solve some of these vehicle problems these days is to just, I guess, increase your maintenance budget apparently, which sucks, but you know, welcome to the United States of America domestic vehicle market. Yeah, I'm sorry about the windshield being dirty, guys. I can't get around it. There's just a lot of bugs and stuff and dirt flying around. Man, this is some scenic terrain. You know, just the little driving I've done in the Southwest United States, like this really reminds me of parts of like Northwest Arizona almost. But easily confused with New Mexico out here. And Mexico, I mean, this is basically Mexico, so. Welcome to basically Mexico, I guess. Reminds you of Death Valley? Yeah, I can believe that. I don't spend much time west of the Rockies, guys. Not much at all, but you know, from time to time you may see the live stream out there. For example, that tropical storm in California. But look at all the haze. It almost looks like smoke, but it's not. It's just the haze. Lots of haze out here. How many cars have we passed out here? 2? Here's the third. This might be like the third one we've seen. There's really not much on this road. There's some ranches, and of course the national park down here, obviously. But not a whole lot down here. You're not going to find a Walmart or a Best Buy. And we are getting into that area, folks, where we have 0 cell coverage. I have absolutely none. 0. We're operating 100% off of Starlink. You can thank that courtesy of Elon. Thank you, at Elon, for having that, because we need it. Could not live stream this without it, frankly. So there will be times where the stream kind of loses bit rate, loses quality, or just flat out loses connection. Understand that could be because it's blocked by a hill, or we're just switching between satellites as they all move around up there and we move around. So if you lose the video, just be patient. It'll come back in 30 seconds. Sometimes it takes it a few minutes, but usually it'll come back almost right away. Oh yeah, I'm in South Dakota a lot, yeah. Last year, not really though. Usually we are, you know, later in the year. We are in the slight risk, guys. We are in the risk for severe weather here, so technically we're in position if something happens. I don't think anything's going to happen, though. Yeah, now this is the terrain that I like, coming out here and seeing this. We're only about 15 minutes, well, we're less than 15 minutes from getting to be about where we need to be. Yeah, the western slope of the Rockies in Colorado. Yeah, kind of similar. Kind of similar. Perfect day for this guy. We're still sitting about, it's a little warmer down here. We're at like, 80 degrees or so. But it sure as hell beats 100 because it can get freaking hot down here. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna try to switch this here. Alright. Don't need to have radar on screen right now because there's nothing on the radar. So we'll try to open up that screen for maximum viewing pleasure here. This is if it's working. Yep, looks like it is. Good. Like I said, folks, now that we're down here, look what's happening up there. Possibly a storm forming in our target. God damn it. Yeah, that figures. That figures. Told you. That's alright. We'll go down here and fiddle around for a few minutes. Like I said, I'm not going to spend much time, especially with that storm forming. We may cut this very, very short, but the whole point of this is basically just to get out and drive around. We're sitting in a parking lot, so we're at least accomplishing our mission, even if we don't go all the way down the trail, which we may stop short of the trail, honestly. But one of these days when the weather is slow, we're going to get out and do a lot of stuff like this. Especially in the summer when there's not as much severe weather going on, we're going to be doing lots of stuff like this. Super hazy. You know, if it wasn't so hazy, you'd have a hell of a view, but just the haze is really blocking it, guys. I don't know why. A little bit of the heat. The air is a little bit stable here, I think.
SVR Bill, Rio, and McLennan County in Texas.
Probably actually getting to the point where I need to start looking at the Onx map here to make sure I don't fly by an access or something. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate what's a private ranch road versus what's just a rundown farm road or county road. It can be kind of tough to differentiate. The Onx app, which is not a sponsor, but I think they should be. I really think they should be. Actually shows who owns the land, which is pretty cool. So like I pay for premium, and I can click on a parcel of land, and it tells me who owns it, whether it's public land, private land, whatever. So that helps out. Helps out a lot. I think they should be a sponsor for days like this. Can have Radar Omega for storms and Onx for everything else. Where's the storms, Jim? That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. You know, was oh hell, I guess I keep thinking it was like last year, but it was like 5 or 6 years ago. Really losing track of time, but there was a couple of tornado-warned storms near Fort Stockton, and there was a ranch road that went just to the perfect spot. And I was parked there, and it was gated, and one of the ranch owners or something showed up, and wasn't rude. He was very polite, but he's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, oh, there's probably going to be a tornado down there, you know, whatever. Can't see it. My life sucks. And he's like, oh, well, I'll open the gate. Just go down there and figure it out. Okay, so they let me on their land. Like, usually these ranchers and stuff out here are so like welcoming to people. Like we had access to that ranch road, and that was pretty cool. Did not see the tornado, but still, if it would have been down at the time, it would have. I really do like this area. It's super nice. People are nice, and everything's just a little more relaxed down here. It's basically Mexico. How far are we from Mexico right now? As the crow flies, we are roughly 28 miles from Mexico. Sure, I'm pretty 99.99% sure that Mexico would prefer that in kilometers, but I do not know what that is in kilometers. So, apologies to any of our Mexican viewers. I do not know the answer to that. Nor do I care, because I don't speak metric. That's a joke. I probably just offended somebody. We could go to Mexico. I mean, I have all the documentation to do it.
Your destination is on the left.
I just don't think that it's worth the hassle, and also I don't speak Spanish. I think speaking Spanish would probably be helpful when going to Mexico, because that's the language they speak, and I don't speak that language, so. So if we go down to Dagger Flat Road, that'll take us where I kind of want to go. Alright, we're in the national park now. Can't fly the drone, darn. Speed checked by radar. That's a flat out freaking lie, because he's not checking my speed with his radar. It says we're 19 minutes. Let's just go down to where we're thinking. I was gonna just say screw it, let's just fiddle around up here, but let's go down there and check this out. It's only 15 minutes. That cop, honestly, he was waving with a big smile. Not gonna lie, he probably thought this was Border Patrol. We have an eerily similar vehicle to Border Patrol, just the wrong color. They use, well, typically they just chop the bottoms of the bumpers off, but kind of the same, it appears the same when you have the black plastic, so. Alright, I don't know what I need to have for fees or anything like that to get in here. Collecting plants, animals, rocks, or artifacts is prohibited. Well, I didn't plan on collecting any animals today. Well, I'm sure that there will be a sign up here telling me that they need to take my money. Campgrounds by reservation only. Well, I don't intend to do that either. Oh my god. Let's see. 30 fucking dollars? Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? Is this a man? Credit cards only. Okay. Uh-oh. Parking updates. No dogs. Speed limit 45 miles per hour. East Rim Trail closed. Current conditions. Fire danger high. Overnight camping options. Blah, blah, blah. Entrance station closed. Okay. Well, whatever. Copy that. I just need to get like a, can you get a national park? Can you get a sticker that covers all these areas? Because I have like a park sticker. It's not on the truck, but I have one. It's registered to this license plate. How does all that, like, can I get a sticker that covers everything? Or do I have to have all the freaking stickers? Because the reason I don't put the stickers in the windshield is because it looks stupid. It's in here somewhere. It's free for seniors? Oh yeah, I'm totally 65 now. But I don't think I have to pay with that sticker. Yeah, I've got the pass. I just don't remember what I bought, because I bought, what prompted me to start getting those stickers is last year with that volcano in New Mexico. That's what prompted me to get it. because I didn't want to pay the $20 at the gate to go see that volcano, so we didn't. And I got thinking, I'm like, maybe I just need the sticker or whatever, the pass, so I don't have to piss around with that. Pass is free for veteran. How many veterans we got in the chat? Maybe I can get a refund. Yeah, I was totally going to ask the person at the window if I had to double pay or what, but there was definitely no person at the window to ask, so. Can you imagine a tornado going through down here with all this visibility? Wouldn't that just be something? Maybe the view out the front's better. Oh yeah, yes. About the smuggling comment, totally. If we do get stopped by Border Patrol and they ask how many people are in the car, I'm totally saying like 1,300 people, and I'm totally gonna do it. Absolutely, 100%. Challenge accepted. What a beautiful place. Exhibit ahead. Copy. Somebody's running radar up here. Or a vehicle with a parking sensor. Oh, it's a speed sign. Lame. That doesn't work. Oh, it worked. Look at that. We're doing 49 miles an hour. 48. We are speeding. Yeah, I picked a good day to be out here. probably the only ones out here with internet access. Well, no, I've actually got AT&T is getting a little bit of data. Starlink is doing most of the work, but AT&T has some coverage. It's nicer being out here in the evening like this.
At we are Garrett County in Maryland.
Totally would do anything right now to have a storm out here. That would be so cool. Looks like over yonder, there on the left, we can see that storm in Mexico. There's the Mexican storm, about to cross the border. That's this guy, folks, I think. That might be the first storm that we've ever seen on live stream that's in another country. I think. It's very, very far away, but I'm counting it. Got a line of cars by me. People, it is 45 miles per hour. You can't speed on this road. It's totally a passing zone, too. Jeez. .6 miles to the access road. Yeah, this ain't bad, guys. It's not even 7 o'clock central yet. We're making fantastic time. My goal is to just be back to the hotel by midnight, and that looks absolutely doable. I hope. Knock on wood, pending any sort of catastrophe. .7 miles.
County in New Mexico.
To a bunch of people. There's like everybody's going into the park now, I guess. Oh man, these guys are really moving slow too. That's okay. It's a park, not a racetrack. I totally get it. Not complaining, just an observation. That's okay. We only got a mile and a half, so we'll just let them be. So using Onx, not a sponsor. This is just my preferred GPS navigation for trails and stuff. This is Dagger Flat Road right there. That's what we're going toward, and then we're going to try Old Ore Road. I'm not going to go down it too much. I want to gauge and see what the trail looks like. The trail reports that I've been reading in the app, people are saying recently that it's in really bad shape. I guess from rainfall or something. It's just, not that it's impassable or difficult, it's just really, really rough. So I really don't want to piss around with airing down the tires, honestly, because it's going to take me so long to air them back up, since my main air compressor is crapped out and all we have are little tiny, tire inflators. It'll take an hour to put them all back up to 36 to 40, trust me. So I don't want to have to do that unless I have to. I feel like we've already made progress, so we'll try to go down it, and if it's just absolutely freaking rough, we'll just go back, or we'll just loop back around and head out. But
You have arrived.
I think I gotta turn left soon. I don't even think you need four-wheel drive on this trail. I really don't. But four-wheel drive has nothing to do with how bumpy and rough a road is, you know what I mean? Oh, it's paved. Huh, LOL JK, no it's not. I was gonna say, how can people be complaining about the condition of the road when it's paved? Like washed out and stuff when it's paved. So we gotta go, what, maybe 3 miles? Oh, yeah, well, this is gonna need to be aired down. Oh my god. Frick. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to air it down, guys, because this is gonna get rough. Maybe not, I'll just suck it up. Pick a little better line. Hey, see if your tires are aired down to like 20, you don't have this road noise and bumpiness. But why would we do anything properly around here? only doing 15 right now, so slow going. Alright, maybe it's rougher on this line. Oh, I think it's smoother up ahead. Thank God. I can rattle my teeth out on this thing. What's this say? Off-road travel is prohibited. Okay. Looking at the appearance of all those cactuses and things that would cut up my tires, I don't think I would want to go off of the road anyway. Just saying.
Storm trying to get going. Just struggling. Probably head back to the Fort Smith on here shortly.
Alright, I'm still down here. Let's park. Yeah, if I had the proper equipment with me, which is my fault, we would add these tires there down to about 15, 20. Because this stuff drives me nuts. That onboard air compressor I have usually will fill up a tire pretty quick.
in New Mexico.
But it's not turning on. So I have the backup tire inflator. That backup tire inflator is so stinking slow. It just takes all freaking day to put air in a tire. I do have AAA. Yeah, just call AAA. Be like, hey, come out here and pull my tires up. Yeah. We could do that. Yeah, we are currently, I would say this is the most middle of nowhere that I've ever had the stream. 100% agree. %, agree. Need a volunteer to come out here with a road grader and just smooth this back over. Man, that'd be worth its weight in gold, I tell you what. Yeah, without airing these tires down, you really feel the bumps because they're 10-ply, load range E, really thick sidewall. I imagine when it's raining out here, you got to be kind of careful because it looks like there's maybe some arroyos out here that might wash up real fast. This is just the access road. This is not the trail. My God, I'm kind of questioning here the comfort of the rest of this trail if the access road is like this. Holy smokes. Oh, that moment of smooth road there. Road closed. Are you freaking shitting me? Well, that sucks ass. Oh no, it's open. It's open. Four-wheel drive required. Fuel vehicles. LOL. No ground fire. Right, guys, I'm gonna let some air out of these tires. I have to. It is so rough. Probably just gonna let the air out of the front ones. Less to piss with, you know. I'm just going off the TPMS. That's 30, whatever. I lent 10 pounds out. That's enough. I'll go to the next side, guys. I didn't lent much. I only lent probably between 5 and 10 pounds out of each of those, but I think just that little bit of air out of the tires will make a world of difference out here. So, well, I can already feel it. I'd love to let more out. I'd like to put it down to about 22. 22 is pretty good with these tires. Thick sidewall, they don't want to pop off the bead very easily. But I run these tires at about 44 to 45 with this vehicle. Seems to be pretty good. And that's just way too rough on a road like this. But I tell you, it's already more comfortable. I didn't even touch the back ones, but yeah, we're down to 33 and 35 in the front, so. We'll go down. We'll spend about 10 minutes here just to kind of get the lay of the land, but we are probably going to back out of here because I want to get moving out of here before it gets dark, and that's one of my concerns here is being out here with it starting to get dark and then something happening and stuff, because we're already late on the trigger getting down here, but it's the fact that we're down here. It's proof of concept, right? To say, hey, we can come down here, we can stream, so one of these days we're going to come spend a day down here and show the basics and stuff. This easily, so far everything I'm seeing could easily be done in a high clearance vehicle, even like a Subaru. And the only reason for the high clearance being some of those rocks sticking up in the middle. But easy gravel road for the most part. Yeah, I doubt we would see the Aurora down here. We're probably too far south, even though I know they were seeing it very far south last night, but I think here we would probably just be really pushing our luck. Oh yeah, we gotta slow her down. This is rough as freaking rough gets, guys, but I tell you, I wonder, do we have weather radio down here? No. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the cartel. I agree, you know, there can be dangers down here, but this is a national park, and it appears to be heavily patrolled, and there's lots of people out here right now. And I'm going to be quite frank, if somebody jumps in front of my car and tries to harm me, I'm probably just not stopping. So, yeah. Not that I would intentionally run a person over, but if someone jumps in front of my car and like, I'm going to carjack you, I'm going to kill you, yeah, I probably would not be stopping. I probably would just apply a little bit more of the pedal that's on the right and close my eyes for a minute. We actually, I think I'm going to ship this thing into four-wheel drive just so we don't get hung up or high-centered or something. But, yeah, you really got to pick your line carefully here, guys, because if you have a vehicle that's not high clearance, you're going to start scraping belly pans. The nice thing with this truck is it's got a belly pan, even over the transmission, transfer case. So we don't really have to worry about anything puncturing anything, but you can get high-centered, and that's no good. But this is a very easy trail so far. I would take a Subaru down this for sure. Like right now, I'm picking the line. I'm staying a little bit farther to the right just because it's a little bit smoother. I'm being a big fat wussy right now because I don't want to hit the little bumps. That's literally the only reason I'm not on the ideal line. But my God, just think about it. If the people from Onx, the application, the off-roading map that I'm using, if they were watching, I mean, man, like, what a great sponsorship opportunity this would be. We could be showing off the Onx app live on the trail, and we could be learning how to go off-road, and we could learn about how to pick lines and how to winch and how to do all sorts of stuff. If only there was an app for that. Just saying. But seriously though, if you like doing this kind of stuff and you're new, I definitely would use the Onx app. I mean, I'm a paid subscriber to them. It's really good for this stuff. It is a fantastic app. This is just a nice graded trail, guys. Like, if you got a two-wheel drive, you could totally take it down this. In fact, I'm going to take this thing out of four-wheel drive. No reason to be running this in four-wheel drive. I just thought it was going to get bad there, but apparently not. As long as you've got some high clearance, I would say you're going to need at least 6 inches of clearance for this. I don't know what my truck has. I think it's 8.5. But I would say 6 inches would be good. If you've got less than that, it's going to be really tough in some spots just because of those rocks. Sorry about the camera shake. Next time we do this, I'll have a little bit more stable mount. And I'll actually let some air out of the tires. But I'm only going like 10 miles an hour. Like, I can't really even slow down anymore. Yeah, we are currently 100% on Starlink right now. We do have, well, a little bit AT&T. A little bit AT&T. Which is surprising. But when you're doing stuff like this, you don't want to get rushed. I am by no means the expert four-wheel driver here, but this is pretty much just a crappy, poorly maintained road to a lot of people. But for those that don't know, as long as you go slow, you can get most vehicles down pretty much any road you want, as long as you're smart. But sometimes you only got one shot to do it. You know, you kind of just take your hands off the wheel and let the truck or Subaru, whatever you prefer, kind of steer itself. And usually you're okay. And as long as you have those MaxTrack boards, thanks by the way, Mike, those MaxTracks, those traction boards, you can usually get yourself out of anything. Or if you come up to an obstacle or a rock that you cannot clear for whatever reason, usually you can put a MaxTrack over it. I may have to do a photo shoot with the truck here just for funsies, because this is a pretty cool little obstacle we got here. Just for funsies, to say that we were here. So let me get out and I'll take a picture with the octopus tube. Let me just take a picture here so we're not screwing with it later.
we are Bell, Coryell, Falls, and McLennan County in Texas.
Mission accomplished, just to prove we were here. Just to prove we were here. And this is pretty, I'll put the pictures on Twitter later, but God, I'm out of breath from that. It's getting stinking warm out, but this is basically just a big old gully washer from the rain. I'm in two-wheel drive. I'll let you guys know if I need four-wheel drive, because I know there are people out there that have a genuine interest in this kind of stuff and might want to do this trail or something. And I did touch four-wheel drive back there because I thought we were going to need it, but we don't. Right here, this is kind of a wash. I don't know if you'd call this like an arroyo, but definitely a wash. When it floods, I'm sure there's a ton of water that comes through here when it rains. So I'm sure this is active on the rare event that it dumps a bunch of rain out here. So that was another concern today coming down here. I wanted to make sure we were being mindful of any storms that could form since we're in that slight risk, you know, because we don't want to get stranded out here. That would really suck. But I have not felt an actual need to touch the four-wheel drive yet, let alone four-wheel drive low. I don't even think you would need a four-wheel drive low for this one, at least not from what I've seen yet. Not from what I've seen. I'm usually pretty proactive with the four-wheel drive because it does save your transfer case and your
We are
transmission.
Chavez County in New Mexico.
Gearing it down. But I have not felt a need yet, guys. We're doing good. Nice little trail. I think it actually ends at like the river or something. Let's see, it's 7:14. I'll give this till like 7:25. We'll do like another 10 minutes of this because it's going to take a while to get out. We just started this really late today.
In New Mexico.
On the way out, I'll try to do a little more sightseeing. Like, I got a beautiful site over there to my right with this little mountain or butte, whatever it is, and we'll kind of pay more attention to stuff like that. Remember, I actually, without that proper, extra fuel.
Look out! Get the hill core. This thing's getting pretty serious now.
Why? What's going on?
Full storm's getting a hail core.
Oh. I'm, I don't know, I guess driving through cartel land? And I surprisingly have AT&T. Not enough to stream on AT&T, but enough for this thing to connect. Starlink's working great.
Yep, no complaints. I got the other radio arm still, and that thing's dropped I don't know how many times a day. This one's only dropped like 3 times, I think.
I should have ran the GoPro. Should have ran the GoPro on the bumper or something. I'm trying not to scratch the truck. I hope you enjoy this, guys. We're going to do a lot more of it. This is just a teaser. It's just a proof of concept is all this is. Just a proof of concept. Just to prove that, yeah, we can come out here. We can stream. People actually want to watch, surprisingly. This is so rocky. Yeah, this is nice and solid. I think when it rains, I could see this being a little bit slippery. But I don't think that I would really see this getting to be dangerous, though, or, you know, you're not going to be stuck in a mud pit. From what I've seen, you know, it can be a lot different down the trail, but from what I've seen, I think this is pretty tame. Like, if I was a first...
Tornado warning message.
If I was a... Hold on.
Tornado warning, Guadalupe County in New Mexico.
If I was a first timer, I would totally be willing to do this. Totally be willing. Yeah, still in two-wheel drive, guys. I'm not spinning tires, nothing. This thing has a G80 locker in it, and, you know, you could do it without it. Obviously, we're not engaging that locker, but I haven't spun a single tire, guys. This is a nice trail. Like, if somebody wants to come out and maybe a rental vehicle that's, you know, Ford Explorer might be pushing it. A Ford Explorer might be pushing it, because, like, what I'm going over right now, you need some ground clearance for. But even a stock Tahoe might be pushing it. I could see you yanking a bumper off, but if you're careful, it should be okay. I think next time I do this, I'm going to get a temporary camera, put it on a magnet, and put it on the front bumper looking down a little bit. Here, actually, I'll tip my camera down a bit too, so you can see more of the road that we're going on. And we'll just run an HDMI cable into the truck through the door when we do that. Then you can kind of see the obstacles, because there are some obstacles, and this stuff's not showing up very good on camera. It really isn't. It's nothing like being here. I mean, it shows up, but it's not. It's just not the same as, you know. Yeah, some of these kind of washed out areas here, you could take a stock, probably anything down, but you would have to be very cautious, because I could see yanking off a bumper. Yeah, I don't know what my ground clearance is, Alan. I'm pretty sure it's 8.5. Oh, look, we got a little baby shelf. Isn't that cute? We'll just take the easy line, because... Oh, look, we got little baby stair steps, just like Moab. Oh, we're going to spin? No, no spinning there either. Yeah, this is a nice trail. If you're new and you just want to go fiddle around with your vehicle or go have lunch on a trail, this is great. I see why people rant and rave about this one, honestly. You know, I like to do technical stuff too, but it's nice to have something kind of easy like this. Those are big freaking bees. Oh my fucking god, I'm rolling my window up. I don't know what those are, but they look like they might carry me away. Alright guys, there are some storms popping up to the north. We may want to start heading up that way. Honestly, just go back up toward Fort Stockton, probably be easy to catch. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the GPS. It's probably 2 hours up there. Maybe not as long. It says 3 hours and 3.5 hours, but I know it didn't take us that long to come down here. But this thing's also trying to take me down these back roads. Like, it's not understanding that we can turn around and back out of here. So we'll go up past this turn, and we'll probably flip around and cut like an hour off of that.
Man, this thing's elevated, but my god, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm getting all full of dust down here, and probably gonna come back up that way and start joining you soon. This is just so darn bumpy down here, and with it getting close to dark, I'm gonna probably get out of here. I mean, easily suitable. Haven't even needed 4-wheel drive yet, but it's one of those things where it's like, I'd rather be fiddling with this in the daytime, because at night nobody can see anything, and it's not a waste, but, you know, it kind of is. So I'll probably start heading back up that way and keep the live stream going, because I'm sure I'll encounter it when it gets closer to Fort Stockton. I think it's only like an hour and a half up there. Oh, we might need 4-wheel. No, we're good. Just slipping a bit. Just slid on a rock. I thought maybe we're getting to the point where we're going to need it, but I think we're still good.
Hopefully it keeps going for a while. Just wait for this thing, my goodness. Or at least the last couple hours.
Alright folks, here's the challenge. Can we get up this without 4-wheel drive? Should be able to, if we keep to the right. That's what we should do sometime. Try to pick a trail that everybody says you need 4-wheel drive for, and then try to do it in 2-wheel drive. Ooh, we might need it. All right, let me jump out and look at this line because I don't know if I want to go left or right. Okay, 4-wheel drive is going to be needed, so I need to back down because I need to shift this bad boy into low. So we're going to back down here. 4-wheel drive is going to be needed. That is a steep little shelf. Not steep like I think it's impossible or anything like that, but steep enough that I don't want to beat my truck up and beat my tires up, you know? I don't really want to spin tires on sharp rocks like that. Oh, I'm damn near about to hit a bush. My mirrors have so much freaking snow on them, or sorry, dust on them. But I gotta back up because I need to be rolling a little bit to go into 4 low. So we're gonna use 4 low because I don't want to beat up my truck. Waiting, come on, Chevrolet. Shift to neutral. Oh, did it actually go without rolling? It did, guys. It went into 4 low without rolling, without having to be rolling. That's interesting. For those of you that don't know, when you gear your transfer case down, you have a lot more torque. It's going to save your transmission, save your tires, save your drive lines, save everything. It's just getting more power out of your vehicle and puts less stress on it. See how we crawl right up this? If I was in 4 high, we'd probably be revved up to 4,000 right now. But in 2 low, you just, or 4 low, you just crawl right up it. But you got to remember, you're not going to be moving very fast in 4 low. With this truck, once you get to about 10 miles an hour, you're pretty much maxed out on revs. So you don't want to be stupid. But I think I'm going to turn around here. It looks like we've got a spot right here that's wide enough that I can get turned around. Because I kind of would like to start heading back up toward that possible storm. We'll see if I can make this turn in 4 low. We're going to keep this thing in 4 low because it's going to help save our brakes. So 4 low is 100% your friend. Should be able to make a U-turn without hitting anything. But 4 low will also help you engine brake down these so you save your brakes. So I don't think you necessarily need 4 low, but it's because we have it, we're going to utilize it. I'm a big believer in taking the strain off your drivetrain when possible. So I'm actually going to use this as a photo op because this actually looks kind of cool. Stand by, everybody. Man, this would be a great place to lock your keys in your truck, wouldn't it? I'm going to post this real quick. Hold on. pick a little bit different line. I want to go down this obstacle the same way we came up. I think you could do this in a two-wheel drive. Easily. Again, as long as you go freaking slow. I hope I'm on an okay line. Probably about to hear a bunch of scraping. Oh, no. No, we're good. We're good. It kind of reminds me of some of the trails out in the San Juans when you get up in the high elevation, just the way everything looks. Alright, I have no idea how to take this thing out of 4 low. So I'm just going to pop this thing back into neutral and shift it into 4 high and hope it works. To exit slow to 3 miles per hour. Okay, I did that. Neutral, there it is. Just heard it bang. Good. Oh, wait, okay. I put the vehicle back in drive. I totally forgot to put it back in drive there. Had a slight internal panic attack. I thought, oh frick, what the hell happened? But definitely got to shift from neutral back to drive. Now I'll put this thing back in 2. But I love doing this stuff, guys, and we're going to be doing a lot of it this summer on some much more complex trails. I like very difficult trails. I don't like the whole rock crawling concept. That stuff's just, you just beat your car up. You know what? Some people like that, and more power to them. I just don't. Because it's so slow, it takes forever to get anywhere, and that's fine. I'm just not a big rock crawler. But we're going to get into some pretty technical stuff. I like going up on the Alpine Loop in the San Juans, and there's some easy, some moderate to kind of medium difficult trails in Moab that are going to be good. Much more than this, actual trail riding. And trying to think, like Corkscrew Pass and stuff, that should be good to do out in the San Juans, out by Ouray, Silverton. Corkscrew should be good. Engineer Pass, that should be good too. I'm trying to think of the passes and the roads, or the trails rather, that all have access to the sky, so the Starlink will work. And not a lot of them do have the lower elevations are forested, but they have some nice clear high elevation spots. So we're definitely going to be doing a lot of exploring this summer, guys. But would also be cool to have Nikki with, because I think a camera person for this would be beneficial, because then you can kind of show what's going on and everything. I know that sun is just blinding you guys. I'm sorry. I got nothing that I can do about it right now. Very sorry. Careful through here. A lot of these little brush limbs are sticking out, and I do not want to scratch this truck up. Yeah, that sun, especially being filtered through that haze, is making this tough.
At VR Culberson and Reeves County in Texas.
This would also be a lot easier and more comfortable too if I had properly aired these tires down. partially why I bought this truck, guys, to do cool stuff like this. Because I love doing this stuff. This is awesome. Definitely a good proof of concept we got going here. Extra slow over these bumps. Yeah, everybody's storm chasing and live streaming now, but I don't see many storm chaser live streaming trail riders, so maybe we'll have to get into that realm here too. That's the plan anyway. Coming up to this, what probably is a water crossing when it rains. It's like a hell of a wash. Well, we didn't have to get the winch out. That's good. I hate winching. It's always a pain. Really not much to winch to here, but I don't think you can get it.
Guadalupe County in New Mexico.
God, Christ. Somebody should move that rock. Said probably everybody that drove over it. I have not seen a snake yet. I want a refund. I was told there were snakes. We're still a mile from the trailhead. Are you kidding me? Is that right? Google Maps might not be right. Sometimes on stuff like this, Google Maps is just flat wrong. Can you imagine trying to chase a tornado out here? I totally would, but can you imagine? It'd be so nice because there'd be no chasers on this road because they'd all take their front-wheel drive sedans and say nope. up there by Fort Stockton still.
Did you almost get stuck?
No, but I didn't need to use a winch today, so that means it's successful.
Copy. Better hightail it. This thing is gorgeous.
Yeah, well, I totally missed it, basically, but I'll get the lightning from it, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll get the lightning on it. We'll go into like lightning mode now, I guess. But yeah, because we got to transition back to storm chase mode now. It's got a severe warning on it. It's because I came down here. If I wouldn't have came down here, I told you guys this was going to happen. We were going to come down here and a storm would form. It's up there west of Pecos. But we're going to haul ass, and I mean absolutely haul ass back up to Fort Stockton. Once we get to Fort Stockton, we'll probably meet the storm there, or just north of there. So we got about an hour and a half, I think, until we're on the storm. But honestly, really, in like an hour, we might start seeing lightning on it, if not even sooner. Have to drive Texas miles per hour to get back up there. Absolutely. That's okay. No big deal.
In 600 feet, turn left. Turn left.
Probably tell I'm already starting to step on it a little bit more. This is our little access road, takes us back to the main road. One mile to smooth pavement, thank God. only doing 20 miles an hour. Not even. 18.
SVR de Vaca and Roosevelt County in New Mexico.
Any day now will be to that pavement, which I'm sure is much smoother. It's less than a quarter of a mile.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Oh, yes. Smooth pavement.
Turn right.
Amazing. Alright, now we can actually get moving. Alright, it'll take about 10 to 15 minutes to get out of here, and then we're going to haul ass up 385. We're going to miss this storm initially, but we are going to get the lightning and everything off of it as we come into Fort Stockton. We're still going to catch it, it looks like, unless it dies. Unless it dies, which it could. We'll stop back at that pilot in Fort Stockton and air the tires up with the air compressor at the pilot. You know, I'm down to 33 in each one. It's fine. They're not going to blow out. It's just going to ride real soft. That's why I didn't want to air them down all the way. That way I could get away with riding up there with them being a little bit low. Put you guys back where you belong here. little better. This has been a fun little outing, and looks like we're gonna go chase a storm now. That's a deer that I almost hit. Okay. All right. Probably put this thing, I'm going to put the radar, well, no, we don't need the radar yet. I'm going to switch the format back for storms though, so I don't forget later, because I will forget. Alright, how's that? Good. Give the radar a minute here to load. Tell you what though, it's kind of nice to do something other than just chase from time to time. Yeah, we're about an hour and 15 south of Fort Stockton. Not too bad. Once we get up to Fort Stockton, we should be able to see this thing pretty good. As darkness sets in, we'll probably start to see the lightning on it.
At Villar de Baca, Guadalupe, and San Miguel County in New Mexico.
this turns back up into 385. This Park Road does, so we just basically stay on this Park Road. We'll top off the fuel up there in Marathon. Actually, we could probably make it up to Fort Stock. Yeah, we'll just go all the way back up to Fort Stockton and get fuel up there. We got plenty of fuel. That's where I'm going to air the tires back up. I appreciate everybody who's been watching and following along on days like today. Remember, you can share the stream and the channel with your friends here. That's a great way to help us out. You know, it's not all about the views, but we do need to have some views to, you know, stay out here, obviously. Oh yeah, there's definitely no Waffle House out here. Definitely no Waffle House here. I wish there was. Somebody should get on that. Somebody really needs to get on that. Yeah, this will be a little better too on a day where it's not so hazy. Yeah, good thing we've got the satellite. It would not be possible without it. Yeah, I'm like super thrilled to be back on pavement. Pavement's no fun, but it's smooth. God, that sun is just bright as hell today. I need my sunglasses. Where the hell are they? They're over there. Man, I should have put these on hours ago. Alright, I'm gonna eat my chips now. Maybe that's what we need to do. Just have like a group outing, something like this. Go camping out here or something. Get all the fans together. I'm gonna get some air in here. It's freaking hot. Oh shit, we're exiting already. Speed bump. Nope, I'll pass. Just navigate right on around that thing there. Yep, we're headed toward the storms, guys. Trying anyway.
Channel 2.
Alright, good. We go back up to 75 now. Not 45. Right, you stupid deer, get out of the road. Really do not want to hit a deer today.
SV Guadalupe County in New Mexico.
Yeah, so we got some trail riding and looks like a storm chase now too. Just gotta take a minute to get up there. All in one day. eating my lunch right now, guys. We're headed that way. Show you the little storm we're headed toward. So here's a look at radar. I got Corey's up there, just over Pecos right now. It's probably going to continue on a path somewhat like that. So once we get to Fort Stockton, of course we're down here. Once we get to Fort Stockton, we'll be in position. And honestly, when we get to Fort Stockton, that thing's probably going to be over Fort Stockton, or darn close to it. Unless it just dies out and becomes stationary, which it very well could. But we are headed that way. It looks like we might get a storm chase out of this live stream also, which is pretty cool. Decent amount of lightning being displayed on the Radar Omega map right now also. So I hope that we have a hell of a lightning show here, which I kind of think we will. Look at that big pointy thing over there. that nice. Let's go try to climb it. Alright, getting signal back now. Dropped out for just a second. We're coming back, guys. I think we just switched satellites there. We're coming back. We're coming back. Yeah, looks like we just switched between satellites and it just dropped out for a second. We're good. It's coming back. Perfectly normal, to be expected. It's just the way things work. You just normally don't notice it because we have cell signal and that picks it up when that happens. Yeah, we'll start getting phone signal here again and stuff like that, probably 10, 15 miles up the road, I'd say. Pretty wide open out here. Not a whole lot out here. Beautiful sunset. We got to get up on that storm. I hope it doesn't die by the time we get there. I don't think it will. So if we would have stayed up there, we would have ended up with a storm, but I kind of like what we did a little better. You don't have many opportunities to do that stuff. the scenic drive, though, I tell you what. Yeah, we might even get a new storm to pop up there. I mean, pretty broad, slight risk for the area. But seriously, though, I appreciate everybody who tags along, because I know that this really isn't the genre of the channel, but support is appreciated, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we'll be doing more of that stuff. Promise. But yeah, this is why I was in such a hurry to get that Starlink antenna put back up, because remember, like, it doesn't really look like it now, but it was looking like for a while that we were going to get some supercell storms down in this area. I think today's not a bust, it's just a little bit of a mess up. But I was thinking that we were going to be chasing storms down here, and it's like, oh shit, if we're going to be doing that, we've got to have the Starlink. There is no streaming down here without it. Barely see that storm up there. Focus, those are the tops to it. We're on the way, though. On the freaking way. Trying to find a smoother spot on this road, but it's kind of washboarded. Yeah, we should start seeing lightning soon if it's active. The sun's almost behind the mountains over there.
At PR Washington County in Maryland, Berkeley, and Morgan County in West Virginia. Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Washington County in Maryland.
Maryland.
Berkeley,
Seriously?
and Morgan County in West Virginia.
Yeah, go figure. We're way down here in basically Mexico, and there goes West Virginia, Maryland. Really? Sounds about right. Alright, we'll just keep going. Yeah, pretty soon it's going to be dark. And, well, it's a good thing we got lots of lights, because I'm sure this road is absolutely pitch black. No light pollution out here. Which is kind of nice. A lot of nice little like picnic areas on this road.
Channel 2.
Yeah, it's pretty cool out here, like temperature wise, 73, that's about right. Sun going down, it's starting to get cool out. the sunset out here. Stockton, so it goes pretty quick once you cross 90. You get out of these like loopy roads and it's more straight. Kind of just fly down the road then. This is that damn border checkpoint thing. Oh, for Christ's sakes. I question the legality of these, but I don't really care that much. Bunch of barrels out, so I don't know if everybody's going through this or going by it or what, but last time I went through here they had a bunch of barrels, but there was nobody here. Like, they're directing people into this place, but there was nobody there. I don't know, we'll talk to these folks and see how their night is going. How many people we got watching? 1,200, 1,300? Oh, dude, they are so excited. They're like, hell yeah, somebody's here. Speed bump. Howdy. Nowhere to go around this one. Howdy.
You doing some media down there or something like that?
Basically, yeah. There's a storm up here north of Fort Stockton we're headed up toward.
Okay. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, we'll go next.
Yeah, have a good one. Oh, that was boring. That was really boring. That guy wants to go home really bad, I can tell. It's probably the highlight of their night. It's probably the first car through there. I'm sure they are bored. That's got to be the world's most boring job, to just sit there all day with nothing happening. Honestly, we probably are the first car to go through there in a very long time. see the upper levels of our storm up there. Anytime I've encountered anything like that, everybody there working those little inspection points is always like just bored stiff. Like they just look like they hate their jobs. I would probably hate my job too if I had to stand there all day. Alright, so this is good. We're starting to see the clouds of that storm off to our north. Behind that, well, that's a mountain. On top of that, so that is the mountain, that is the storm.
In half a mile, turn right.
Oops, sorry. That is the mountain, that's the storm. I thought we were on the front camera. Sorry. Screwed that all up.
Turn right.
Ooh, these train tracks are rough. Oh, no, not nearly as bad as I thought. If I had more time, I probably would actually stop for something to eat in this town. They've got signs up all over bragging about how great the food is in this town. This is Marathon, by the way.
In half a mile, turn left.
Yeah, if you go straight, that takes us to Sanderson, which is where we were the other day.
Turn left.
Oh, look. Some sort of animal. Deer? There's nobody behind me. Deer, I guess. Yeah, it's deer. Oh, two of them. Hey, gather. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, there's a bajillion of them. Hold on. Take a picture. Look at this one. It's challenging me. Look at that asshole. That one really looks like it. This one's challenging me too. You got a problem? You want to fight? You want to fight? Yeah, you better run. Get out of the road, you dumbass. Yeah, you want to fight now? You got something to say? What's this guy's problem? Okay, have a nice night. Don't get hit. Stay out of the road. Let's see if it follows my advice. God, that thing looked like it wanted to fight, I tell ya. Just went over there and told it who's boss. Yeah, I really don't want to hit anything on this road tonight. That'd be great. Yeah, see, we get all sorts of stuff on this channel. You just never know what you're going to get.
Action, Renter will be picking up both vehicles, will be now.
FTR Washington County in Maryland, Berkeley, Jefferson, and Morgan County in West Virginia.
Yeah, thanks for joining in, everybody. We're trying to get up to this storm just to the north of Fort Stockton. It's going to be tough, but we're only like 40 minutes south of Fort Stockton, half hour maybe. We're moving pretty quick. We'll get fuel and then go north and probably encounter some nice lightning, I would imagine. this area is actually quite good for storm chasing. It's just you don't have a good road network, which is compensated for because we have such mostly flat terrain. You can see for miles out here, with the exception of some mountains and stuff. I'm not sure where we're going to be tomorrow. Probably somewhere around Abilene, I think.
At VR de Vaca, Guadalupe, and Key County in New Mexico.
There is a slight risk for severe weather tomorrow.
One of your roof cameras, like north once, tell me if you're picking up green. I don't know if mine's picking up the aurora right now or what's going on. There's a bunch of green.
I actually still got a decent amount of light down here yet. I just challenged a deer to a fight on the side of the road. It was staring at me and didn't like me, and I spared it though. I didn't want to embarrass it.
You're just becoming one with nature out there.
I'm trying. I'm only about 35 minutes or so south of Fort Stockton, so I'm not too terribly far behind you up this thing, unless it craps out, which it very well might.
Yeah, it's crapping out.
Okay. Well, once I get to Fort Stockton, I'll probably put the hotel in and just enjoy the lightning show.
There's not even lightning. I kept hearing a lot of thunder, but I literally only seen one bolt.
Great. Lystrom Larp, what's the chugger right over just south of Abilene tomorrow, and it's been persistent, so I'm not going to go all the way to East Texas for that slide, so if there is lightning or something picks up, I wouldn't mind staying out for a while and streaming it, because I figure I can get away with having a later night tonight, but I don't even know if we're going to get that. I'm kind of surprised they kept the slight risk out early.
Actively watching this thing collapse right now. She done.
I figured. We'll see. Maybe it'll survive long enough for us. I don't know, guys. Yeah, so sorry to our viewers that want to see strictly storm chasing. I apologize for deviating from the usual plan today, but I wanted to do something I enjoy. I mean, I enjoy storm chasing, but we were just so close to being down there. I just wanted to go down there to say we were down there. That's basically what it was. I like doing these adventures and stuff, you know. And I appreciate everybody who sticks with this channel. Like, you're welcome to watch whatever channels you want, but I think that's a deer about ready to run out in front of me. Where's that called? What is that? That's a bush. Definitely just a bush. But I like this channel could be leaps and bounds ahead of where it is if we would like just give in and do the clickbait and the hype and oh my god, there's a wedge tornado over there and it's a building or something, you know. Or the constant screaming of oh my god, this is so insane. But like I can't stand that fake crap. And I don't think really any of my close friends can either. So it's just can't do it. You know, if we did the clickbait and the screaming of fake garbage, we would probably have a bajillion subscribers, and that's totally a real number. But I'm trying to build this channel. Son of a bitch, it's a wild pig. Hold on, we gotta turn the hell around. I've got a wild pig down here. I better send that report right in.
What's that?
I just found a freaking wild pig. Son of a bitch.
We're watching, them things are mean.
I'm gonna challenge this one to a fight too. Alright. Ask this pig. Oh, damn it, the pig ran away. Bastard. Piggy, piggy, piggy! Piggy, piggy, piggy! Son of a bitch, look like little hippos. Piggy, 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 piggy! Piggy, piggy, piggy! Here, piggy! Piggy, piggy, piggy! You want to fight? You want to fight? You look like it. You want to fight? I don't think that one wants to fight. That one looks almost young. I think it's a pig. Hog. Okay, we'll add that to the list now. We've now seen wild piggies. Cool. My God, we're just checking all sorts of animals off the list. I'm gonna challenge this sucker to a fight again. I'm gonna ask him one last time if he wants to fight. You sure you don't want to fight? No? Oh yeah, he's a little bastard. Look at him run. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, piggy. You sure don't want to fight? Okay, I tried. I'm telling you, all these animals look like they want to fight out here. They just look pissed. It's a peccary. What the hell's a peccary? I thought it was a wild boar. Oh, it's a pig-like something. Whatever, I'm calling it a pig. It looks like a pig, runs like a pig, it sounds like a pig, it's a pig. Yeah, what the hell? I don't know what the hell else we're gonna have now. I mean, shit, we had... I feel like maybe we'll have like some sort of a bird next. Yeah, guys, I don't know. We just added. Well, we've seen deer on the live stream before, so we can't count that. But we can definitely count the wild pig. Yeah, so you can go watch. You can go watch some random YouTuber. You can watch, real life animal sighting, I guess. Yeah, I'd probably watch something else too. Oh god. This dude just pulled over on the side of the road. I wonder if he's looking for wild pigs. I wonder if this guy's challenging things to a fight. Should we ask him if he wants to fight? Well, that slowed us down a good 2 minutes.
Are you safe from wild pigs?
Yeah, I asked it if it wanted to fight and it just ran away. I think it was scared.
Well, I'm going to get all spread to come back and jump you.
Probably.
I like the, when you're not talking.
Beep.
Channel 2.
Yeah, this is quite the lonely road at night. Jeez.
Marquis County in New Mexico.
Yeah. Get up to Fort Stockton, fill the tire. Jeez, I almost hit them deer there. I saw some deer over there. They didn't look like they wanted to fight, though. Probably throw some air in the tires, get fuel, figure out what's going on. Make a call from there. Really got to watch for deer and stuff on this road, I guess.
Emergency traffic only. Please traveling. You'll be traveling eastbound at Mama for 74.
Yeah, all these little dips and valleys in the road flood when it rains. So, when you're chasing out here, you got to be mindful of that. Very easily get kind of marooned. Get marooned out here between the floods.
I'm traveling eastbound, passing on Mama 75 with a speed of 100. Will be a motorcycle.
Motorcycle.
Easily spend a day out here just sightseeing.
Channel 2.
I know 16 have an update.
Not a whole lot of reason to come out here, though. You know, there's just not much down here. Not
Wait, that's
exactly.
why 906. Do you have an update?
Not exactly the tourist district here.
Sorry, 906, 10-4, mile marker A, eastbound.
And Paul, what's the speed?
Seventy, 140.
140. Bullshit. You are not chasing a motorcycle in your fucking Chevy Tahoe at 140.
So headed eastbound, Mama, 80, speeds of 140.
Sorry for the F-bomb, but your Chevy Tahoe is not going 140 without blowing apart. There's no way. Not happening. Yeah, I don't know if that's on I-10 or I-20 that they're chasing this guy. If it's on I-10, we might actually see it up here.
Chester County unit, be advised, he's still traveling eastbound at the 90, portion of the 83. We'll be heading into Chester County shortly.
We're only like 15, 20 minutes out now. Getting closer. It's just super dark out here. It's kind of nice.
Flash flood warning. Honolulu County in Hawaii.
We kill all the lights for a second. I mean, normally we'd be dealing with light pollution.
So you're passing the 84, Mama? He's passing the 84, still headed eastbound with 124.
Alright, starting to see signs for Fort Stockton. That is good. Means we're getting close.
Are you passing the 87 still traveling eastbound?
For the bike approximately about a mile ahead of us, still visible at the 87 mark.
Interstate 20 eastbound at the 87, about a mile ahead of them, still have visual.
Oh yeah, they're up on I-20.
During Crane County as of right now.
You're entering Crane County at this time?
Civil.
Channel 2.
Yeah, it looks like our little storm up there is dying out, but we'll keep the live stream on for a little while here yet, just in case.
That attempted to they're pursuing a motorcycle. they were pursuing a motorcycle.
I don't know what that was. I honestly don't.
Except for it will be in Ector County now. It will be a black sports bike, I believe it. Out of state plates.
Advising he's entering into Picard County and it'll be a black sports bike with out-of-state license plate. What's the speed?
At the 91 mile marker.
You just get my 4906 off visual of the vehicle of the motorcycle, advising the 91 mile marker,
I haven't listened to Coast AM for years, but yeah, you're right.
Vega 4906, are you terminating, Victor?
On the left traffic.
Vega 4906, are you terminating pursuit?
Yeah, for
Jesus, lady, he said that like 5 times.
Pursuit not visual at the 91 marker.
Dispatch from Wish, I guess.
Channel 2.
Still not pitch black out here. 9:15 Central. Probably another half hour, 45 minutes till it is. Haven't passed a single car yet either.
it would have cost you 10 months. Because they can 48301 is currently 1080. It's passing the 105 mile marker. 105 mile marker.
I think I actually see the Fort Stockton city lights up ahead. Off to the left.
It's running the motorcycle.
Those are the lights of Fort Stockton up ahead. Oh my God, a car. Expect to see one of those out here. First one we've seen in some time. Fort Stockton's a cute town. It's got kind of everything you need. At least, kind of. Driving into Vegas on I-15, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, kind of a similar look to it. Yeah, this is the most civilization we've seen in hours, literally hours. Still not that terribly dark out. my god, like we've been looking at these lights for like 20 minutes. I just feel like we're not getting any closer. Any minute now, we'll be in town. Any minute. Feels like I've been thinking that forever, though.
Marker 24, what's the speed?
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
100 miles per hour, coming up to the 120 marker.
Yep, we're back in Fort Stockton. They have a nice Hampton in here. Very nice.
Turn right.
But I think, let's see, go ahead, take a right. I think I'm going to head to the fuel station.
1-8-15 will be at the 128. Turn east.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
Traveling on the left lane still 120 miles per hour. Possibly coming up to 125.
Here? Yeah. Where? Where's the stinking road? Oh, here. No. What the fuck, Google? Alright, she told me to turn left and then she changed her mind. Okay, whatever. Not the first time.
Turn left.
Oh boy, we need a break in the traffic. Yep.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Thank you.
Turn right.
Wonder if we're gonna get screwed for the price of gas. Probably.
Turn left. Then
Oh
turn
shit, right
right.
here. Well, 309, I guess that's not too awful bad. It was like 260 something though last night in Childress. That was nice. Yeah, so this is back to where it all started, because I started the day here. So, well, not the day, but the stream. Suspicion that everybody's probably left by now. I'll see if there's somewhere I can sneak in where I'm not gonna get jumped here by everybody. Are you a storm chaser? No, I just drive the truck around to look cool. No, I don't mind, guys. Like, part of this job is interacting with people, and I fully acknowledge that. It's just, there's some times where, like, you're just not in the mood to talk for 3 hours, and tonight's one of those nights. I'm just tired. Just easier to kind of avoid it all here. That gas pump's not on. Are these gas pumps broke? This one's working. Okay. I'm gonna start the fuel pump here. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Alright folks, we have the world's most complicated gas pump. Folks, that's going to be about it for us. There is nothing else to go after. The little storm died out, and there's just not going to be anything else tonight. I'm going to get going to my hotel. But you know what? At least today was not a bust. Kind of.
Half a mile behind the motorcycle.
But I appreciate everybody hanging out and riding along today, because it was fun. Unconventional from what we normally do, but it was fun. How far am I from the hotel? I'm guessing 2 hours. I hope it's not 2 hours. But I'm guessing 2 hours. If it's more than 2 hours, I'm probably going to cry. Oh, thank God it's not 2 hours. I was worried. Alright guys, I'm going to go over there and get air, and I'm going to get driving. But seriously, thank you everybody for being part of the live stream. And I really enjoy doing this with you guys. I wouldn't have this any other way. Probably a live stream tomorrow if I were to guess, yeah. Probably later in the day, 5, 6, 7 o'clock, maybe over by Abilene. Hold on, I'll tell you more about that in a minute. You know, we're not doing too bad. We only used $52 worth of fuel. Yeah, only. We only used $52 worth of fuel to go down there and do that. So that wasn't too bad. But no, I think there's a slight risk tomorrow, but I think I want to be in the marginal somewhere over by Abilene. Looks a little better. So I'm going to get this this fuel here. Jesus Christ. Air. I'm going to get this air really quick. And $2 for air. Kiss my ass. That's ridiculous. Oh, $2.50 for air. For crying out loud. Whatever. I need it. So have a good night, everybody. Take care. See you later. You can check out our website, seethestorm.net, to find our Discord and all sorts of stuff. Have a good night, everybody.